What's up, guys? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. Welcome to a Sunday stream. So today, this is going to be mostly I want to try and do a compiled video of a bunch of stuff for something on YouTube. So basically, this stream is going to be going over everything that I have, that I know of, and that I've seen for BldeandSoul NA or Neo. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, if you like the video, please don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a lot. I'm still trying to grow it, so if you guys can do that, I super appreciate it. So just gonna do a little, wait a few minutes, not a few minutes, but wait a minute or two. So the information that I will be covering is going to be a collection from my own experience and a collection from other streamers that I've watched. But if there's any information that I do not explain correctly, or if I leave something out, please feel free to sound off in chat or in the comments over on YouTube. So yeah, let's basically let's basically get right into it. So let me turn this up a little bit. Okay. So first of all, we're going to start. I'm off to a good start. I just got back from having dinner with my parents, so that went pretty well. I am so full, but let's turn. There you go. So starting off, we are going to kind of give a little background of what BldeandSoul Neo is. Neo is basically what it was labeled as Classic a while ago, but they removed Classic and now it's just Neo. So basically, Neo is going to be a re-release of the original BldeandSoul that got released in 2012 / for KR East regions, and then 2016 in our region over in NA. It's basically a revamped re-release with modern new systems, modern graphics, still keeping pretty well the same old and going back to what the old combat system is for the most part. So that's gonna be exciting. There hasn't been much marketing done for the game, and that's on NCSoft, but then again, like, how much marketing do NCSoft do for any of their games? Right? Like, let's be honest. But you will be starting off with 7 classes.
검사는 검을 사용하여 다양한 공격을
You
펼칩니다.
have your
적의
Blade
공격을
Master,
막거나 튕겨내고 멀리 있는 적을 상대하는 등
your Kung Fu Master,
권사는 권갑을 사용하여 권사는
your Force Master,
기공사는
basically your
내력을
mage,
이용하여 강력한 기공 공격을 펼칩니다.
your Assassin,
암살자는 소태도를 사용하여 빠른 권사는
your
역사는
Destroyer,
거대한 도끼를 사용하여 강력한 근접 검사는 검을 사용하여
where's Divier?
기공사는 내력을
exclusively
운용하여
to,
강력한 기공 공격을 펼칩니다. 멀리
exclusively
있는 적을
to
수월하게 상대하며
the
다수의
Lin.
대상을
We have Summoner.
소환사는
and-
소환수와 함께 다양한 공격을 펼칩니다.
It's so cute. This is actually
소환사가
cool. And Blade Dancer.
링 검사는 검을 들고
So-
강력한 전투를 펼칩니다.
for the most part, your blade master, blade dancer, your kung fu master.
검사는 검을 사용하여 다양한 공격을 펼칩니다.
From what I remember, those are, I guess they can be considered like a bit of your tanking classes. There's no tank, healer, DPS trinity in the game, but they can definitely be considered that, I guess. Force master, summoner, destroyer, assassin, really focusing on big damage and all that stuff. I mean, the other classes could do big damage as well, so it all depends on what your playstyle is and what it is you are trying to achieve when it comes to the game. Just gonna make an adjustment here. There we go. So basically in this video, I'm just gonna go over like quality of life things and system changes that are going to be within Blade and Soul, everything that I've collected. I've gone over multiple different things over the last week and a half of little bits and stuff here and there, but what I want to do, I actually want to make a full-on stream, talk about every single thing I have in point form, and when I upload it into YouTube, I'm hoping that I'm going to do some timestamps so that way it can be found easier. I'm personally just trying to get the information out there just as much as what everyone else is. I have my pros and I have my cons. What I think is going to be a good change, others might not think it's a good change, but that's not everyone's going to collectively agree on it and everything anyway. So I am playing on the Korean server on Neo right now. I have horrible ping even with a VPN, but I figured it would be just as easy to play through this. So first of all, let's start off with Blade and Soul Neo. Story is still pretty well the same. You know, you gotta track down and kill your master, uncover hidden secrets, meet dozens of complex characters, develop your skills, uncover true potential. The world itself is actually, like, personally, from what I've seen from the original to now and what is in Neo, I think Neo has a beautiful scenery, beautiful graphics. They did a really good job with the updates, so I'm looking forward to seeing it in like good ping. I'll say. The combat is, well, this is probably going to be a bit loud, but we'll watch it anyway if it'll load. Just not going to play much sound, but the combat is pretty, you know, standard in terms of what everyone's used to. If you played Blade and Soul, it is action combat, so there is a combo system. The only thing that rivals Blade and Soul will probably be anything close to Terra or Black Desert Online. Throne and Liberty has kind of similar systems, but it has cast times with some of the spells. So dungeons is, they are going to be, we're going to go over dungeons and stuff. Dungeons are going to be a thing, and quality of life, wind walking, we're going to go over that. We're going to go over the mantra system. Yeah, so that's that. So right now, I guess I'll show you guys this wants to play. Let's watch this for you guys. Coming soon, pre-register. Cool, thank you. So you can pre-register now. We'll go over what all this is. Pre-registering. The full release is going to be February 25th, and you can re-download the game as of Tuesday past. So you have to go and download the purple launcher, and you will go to all games or store. I think you go to store, but you go to all games, click on Blade and Soul Neo, and you'll see down here you'll have Blade and Soul, EU, NA, then EU, NA for Neo. So you just select your region and just download that. You can also, so if you pre-register, which I'm not sure if there was a time limit for this. I don't know if you still can. I don't know if there's any purpose to doing it, but you probably still can. You'll get some pre-registration rewards, which will probably come in your mail once the game goes live. So you just follow the steps, do that. There are master journey packs that if you want to pick up. Do I think they are worth it? All depends. I mean, I bought them. I bought the master burn. I just want the skins. Everything else, cool, whatever. Am I going to be made fun of for it? I probably will. Do I care? Not really. I really don't. I just wanted the skins and the extra things that come with it, so whatever. So that's basically all of that in a nutshell. So yeah, that's that. So we're gonna just continue on what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm gonna really fully, we're gonna end up taking breaks every, I think it's every 30 or every, I think there's one break coming up in about 20 minutes, and then I think there's a 2-minute ad break that we will be taking every hour. I believe I have it set to. So I'm actually going to look into changing that. I can just do like one. It'd be great. I'm over it. Ads over them.
설문이 도착했습니다.
So, okay. Also, guys, I'm sorry, but I do have another business that I do run, so I will be answering some texts and stuff along the way. So, sorry if that, you know, gets in the way of watching the video, but you know, it is what it is. So here, my ping is so bad. Like, I'll show you how bad it is. It's like the rate at which I attack is so slow. I mean, it's playable, but it's not that enjoyable. Let's be honest. So, let me just do that. All right, so, quality of life changes. There are a lot of quality of life changes actually that I think is going to really make people enjoy the game. But some things you might not think that they're all that great, but I guess, I mean, at the end of the day, use your own discretion. If you don't like it, that's fine. Other people will. First quality of life change, infinite no stamina bar. So you can sprint, wall run, you can glide till your heart's content. This is, oh my god. This is a great change, and that needs to get turned down even more. Oh my goodness. There we go. I think that might be okay. All depends on the voices of the mobs are. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh my god, I didn't even. Damn. I'm gonna try to spread out all the talking points a little bit, you know. But either way, What else? There are some new animations that you're going to get for when walking, and I do believe, I'm not sure if there is going to be a premium thing. I never checked to see if there was, but yeah, there's some new animations for wind riding and stuff like that, so those are pretty cool. And your dragon, your teleport, that also has a new animation, which is nice, and the cooldown for it is actually cut down, which is nice. Oh yeah, larger inventory, dude. Look at the size of this inventory. Like, I believe in retail, I think it's down to here or down to here. I think it's this one, or it might be the full thing. It's definitely down to here. And the good thing about the retail, or the good thing about your NA release of Neo, all this apparently is purchasable by gold, so you don't have to get those little pouches, which are going to be like super good. Dun, 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 dun. I think that's gonna be a good change. I think I like nice quality of life things that quality of life things that make sense. Oh. Where am I go?
슬슬 몸이 떨려오는데.
Oh wait, now did I miss something? This one. Something else that is you'll have a low quality of life. You'll have resets which are up here. Those are going. That's nice. So you're going to have, if you want to play with different builds, if you want to do PvP, which we'll talk about later, you'll be able to have different setups for all of that stuff. Oh, we already got done. This is something else. This is another quality of life, I think. Do I have that? Yes, yes I do. Instant teleport. So this only applies to your story quests. You will get an instant teleport to your quest, which I don't know if you can see, but yeah, next to the quest you'll see a teleport icon. You just click on it and it costs a little bit of currency, and you instantly teleport to the next NPC that you need to go to. This is going to significantly speed up your leveling experience. It's going to get you through the story super quick. And it's going to allow you to do alts if you're an alt player a lot more simpler. I like alts, so I don't have any complaints when it comes to alts, but some people find it too exhausting or too much to do. So it really depends on how much I guess time you want to invest into the game, and how much time it takes to do certain things in the game, which I'm not sure yet because I'm only just blasting through KR, and I'll take my time more when NA comes out.
회랑들이 미쳐가고 있어.
So something I'm already in. I know, I'll skip you. We will skip that one for now. Do, 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 do. And it's gonna be so nice to play with a better ping when it comes to playing this game on. Like a part of me is actually kind of a little bit, well, a big part of me is kind of happy that I didn't start playing this on KR, because I don't think it would have been an enjoyable experience. Not with the rate of ping that I have. So I'm using a different, I'm also using a different, oh yeah, no, I still gotta go in there. Okay. My god. First gassy one of the night. I knew it was you. I knew it. I can smell you when you come in. How you doing, buddy? How was work? All day. Was it a windy day in there today? Did. So windy, man. It's always windy up there in Costco, though. Like, even on a sunny day when there's like no wind, it's always like, oh. Mary Poppins got nothing on you today. So basically plays on what I'm doing for tonight's stream. I have a collective information of everything for Blade and Soul Neo that I have compiled. I spent, no joke, I started doing this at like 10 a.m. this morning. This is like my thing. I have all of this done. Just a collection of information with all the changes in the systems and stuff. So I'm basically compiling a video for the stream that I'm going to upload to YouTube, and I'm going to do some timestamps so everyone knows when everything is. So I'm just going to be going down through each thing collectively, in that way, trying to do my thing for the YouTubes, YouTubes. Now what do we have to do here? Do we have to kill these big birds? Yes. All these bots, crazy. All right, so the next quality of life change that I have here Basically, which I've talked about a few times, which is no damage meter. So you won't have a DPS meter in dungeons like you do currently in retail. Personally, I could care less for this change. The only time I enjoy a DPS meter is when I want to see how I am comparing my damage to other people's damage. Just so I know that, okay, I'm in a good place, or I need to improve my character, or I need to change a different way of doing something. Hey, what's up, Crow? I'm playing Neo. I'm playing Korea Neo right now while I'm going over a compiled list of system changes for everyone for a video for over on YouTube. So over the next few hours is what we'll be talking about. So if you have any questions or anything like that, stick around. I might, if I haven't answered it already, I will probably get to it in my notes. But yes, this is KR Neo that I'm playing right now on a very shitty ping. Lucky me. Do you know how to change your pin on NA? BladeandSoul, you mean you're on retail? That's a good question. Is there anything on your NCSoft website? If not, you might have to submit a ticket. So this is probably, yeah, I just noticed. This is part of one of those quests in the game where I'm guessing they added this. They added this in the game only for KR. This is probably not going to be in ours, but this is you want to come back to retail to get some practice in. So the thing about retail, the combat system of retail compared to Neo is different. Neo is pretty much old school Blade and Soul with some new systems and changes. But in KR, I don't know if they'll have this in. I don't know if they'll have this kind of option in the NA version. But so I'm at a point now where I can either, pretty sure I can either do a dungeon, or I can kill 50 mobs of a certain mob. This is probably added in. This probably extra step is added in for the quests, because right now to do the dungeon, I'm probably not going to get a queue for it because everyone's gone past it. So there's probably no one doing it. So your other option is to kill a certain amount of mobs, which will progress the quest. So I think this is just a quest progression thing that they added in. I could be wrong, but they did it when I had to run the very first dungeon, and I had to kill so many mobs. I queued up for the dungeon a little bit, but then I was like, I'm not doing that. So I just killed mobs and chatted. Is Gunnar coming to Neo, or no? You will have up to level 36 patch. If I can guess right, I think they're going to do level 36 patch, then they're going to do level 40 content, and then your first class will be Warlock, which I think China has right now, but you're only starting off with your first 7 classes, which is your blade dancer, your destroyer, your assassin, your blade master, your force master, and your summoner. So basically they're starting off like a fresh start. But I think we're hoping that they're going to release content fast enough. But Gunnar never came for much later, so it might be a while before we get Gunnar, depending on how fast they release content. So dun, 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 dun. And we're always going to be behind Korea and China because, well, I mean, that's just the way it's always been that way. They always get the first, whereas then we'll get more later on. So we do also have an ad starting up in a few minutes, guys, or in a minute. So normally whenever there's an ad, I will stop playing the game. I'll stop chatting. I'll put on my ad screen, which will be a 2-minute ads, and we'll come back. I try to not make sure no one misses anything, so that's why I do a full break, and we can either chat about something else if people got turbo, or we'll just hang out and chat. So I'll switch over to my back screen once I get the notification that ads have started. Well, okay. And just like that, the bots have. So the one thing that's interesting is that the bots actually invite you automatically, because this is a part of like a quest, obviously, and there's a bunch of bots here farming something. I don't know what they're doing. This is Korea, so you kind of got to take a lot of stuff with a grain of salt too, guys. What we might be getting in NA and what we might be getting in NA, or what they have in Korea and what we're getting in NA probably will be a bit different. So so system changes, some things that we're going to go over, some things I'm going to agree with, some things I'm not going to agree with, some things you are not going to agree with. If you have any questions about any particular thing that I'm going to go over,
이쪽으로 오게.
sound off in the comments or in chat.
큰일 났.
So
그럼 내가
first thing I will oh, something of a quality of life change. That's really not a quality of life, to be honest. It's a quality of negative life. If you guys are gamepad users on retail, unfortunately there will be no gamepad support in Neo, so that sucks. You're going to have to learn mouse and keyboard. Going to have to use those digits and get finger cramps and carpal tunnel, because that's what this game comes with. Good combat and carpal tunnel. It's great. So first thing I'll go over, there will be I changed, never mind. There will be no player-to-player trading. This includes, from what I gather, no trading between your characters, no trading with other players. I mean, I think this is just solely to try and combat RTM. So, I mean, not a horrible thing. If it helps get rid of like people spamming selling gold in chat, then you know, whatever. Fuck, I'm old now. This will hurt my fingers. Dude, listen. I am a veteran gamer, 100%. Sid Blade and Soul. I started playing back in 2016. And I am coming up on a huge birthday, so actually no, it's not until November, but still, I ain't no young spring chicken, let me tell you. No. But yeah, so I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, when it comes to the monetization systems that's in the game, which we'll go over as we play the game, yeah, overall I'm okay with it. I'm okay with not having real. It sucks because if you like farming stuff for all your alts and stuff like that, it's gonna suck. But you played when it first came out as well. Nice. I played a bit of the Korean version when it first came out in 2012, but with the ping that I have, it's just not enjoyable. Like, it really isn't. So I'm only just playing on the Korea version just so I can show you guys what it looks like, and if there's anything that I need to show you within the game of what I'm doing, hopefully that I can do that. So, yeah. Something I actually figured out today, that you're questing. So one quality of life is that you're going to be able to teleport to your main story quest, right? If you want to just do your main story quest, you can, but some of your blue quests are going to give you what's called valor stones. These valor stones, which I found out today because I've just been blasting through this and not really paying attention. Your valor stones are used for one thing that I didn't know about, your skill book. Putting skill books on, take them off. And you can also use your valor stones to buy skill books from certain merchants. I did not know this until today. So, do a couple blue quests every now and then. Get a couple of valor stones. You'll thank me later. Because I don't have enough to buy books. I think they're 20 each for your gray books and your your gray books and your and green books. So, but we'll go over those systems a little bit later. Let's see. So, might as well get it out of the way, because everyone's going to be wondering about it. Everyone's going to be asking about it. The pay-to-win system. A lot of people will claim that Blade and Soul got ruined because of the pay-to-win system that is in the game currently for retail. While that's partially true, apparently oh, what's up, viewers? Thank you, Viola Puss. What's up? Thanks guys for the raid, I super appreciate it. Welcome to the stream today. I totally, as soon as I looked over, you use it and I was like, oh, I see ya, I gotcha. But yeah guys, so everyone coming from Viola's stream, thank you so much for the raid, I super appreciate it. We are going over all the things for Blade and Soul Neo while playing the KR version. I went over some quality of life changes for the game already, and then I have a plethora of points that I'm going to go down through and explain as we play the game. And if you have any questions, concerns, reach out and all that fun stuff. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I appreciate you guys. Also, I have horrible ping, so do not judge how slow I'm fighting. I was gonna say, so we're gonna talk about the pay to win thing. God. Like I said, most everyone's gonna say that the retail got ruined because of pay to win, which is partially true. It did. But there was a version, I believe, when Awakening Seals came out that everyone was talking about that really ruined a lot of stuff, like with PvP and stuff like that. So essentially, they dubbed down a lot of the skill system. There was no real identity, I guess, with the skills. It was very simplified. Neo does have, this is what I'm getting to now. So Neo does have its own monetization pay to win system. If you've played Throne and Liberty, it has the exact same system as Throne and Liberty. So you're going to be able to use pretty much anything in the Korean version right now you can swipe and get. What is pay the player for a god? You can use the market if you choose. You can use the market if you choose to. If to do that, I take a percentage in the shop. If to do that. Oh, like you mean if you sold something for 100 N coin and you only get 90 N coin, you mean? From a business standpoint, I can understand why they do that, to recoup and replenish, and I can understand that to a point, but I don't agree with it. If you're going to sell something for, if I'm going to sell something for 100 N coin, I want my 100 N coin. Now, what I will say, so yeah, so anything in the game is what is the market? This is the market, right? So we have, what do we have here? So this is these are things that can give you gold, I do believe. These are your weapons, right? So your weapons. Charming, there's most likely going to be a tax credit deflation and make people buy more N-coin put into the system. Yeah, right. So like from a business standpoint, to take up a certain percentage off the top, recuperate some of that N-coin put back. It's the business recuperating N-coin back into it. So I get it, but I don't really agree with it. But whatever. But yeah, everything you can pretty well sell. These are all your accessories. Right, most everything you can sell the game, pretty much. Being sold for. My god, that's the hair. I want this hair. I see this. No, of course not. Now, when it comes to Throne and Liberty has its own same system, only theirs is Lucent. You can farm gear and you can sell it on the market for Lucent, but it's so much harder to do in Throne and Liberty than it is to do in BnS Neo. They might change it. They might make it so maybe stuff is a bit harder to do in Neo. We don't know. We don't have NA yet. But right now, it is much easier to get N-coin. You essentially don't have to spend a cent if you don't want to. So just remember that if you want to just enjoy the game and farm stuff and sell it for N-coin, you can do that. You don't have to spend anything. If you want to be a whale and spend money, you can do that. It's up to yourself. I personally think that this pay-to-win system is much better than the current system that they have right now. Eliminating the troves and all that stuff. I think it's much better. You want all the cosmetics? I mean, Silver, that's the only reason why I'm going to play Blade and Soul. I want all the cosmetics, and I want to play with all you guys. That's it. Even if I have my, we're going to talk about it a bit later, even if I have all my vitality use on all of my characters, and if I'm online, I'm streaming, I will help you. But yeah, so they're eliminating a lot of big pay to win things by making one streamlined pay to win that you can benefit from if you want to. So like it's one of, like, I mean, it's, you know, for a free to play game, it has to make money somehow, whether it be through selling all just cosmetics like say Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1, which I think does everything. I mean, let's face it, they're doing just fine. Either way, we're not even going to get into pay to win because it's like a slippery slope. But I'm just putting points anywhere. Let us Hey, what's up, Sub? How you doing? Oh, you want an item so you can change the stats on a gear on an item. That is nice, but at the same time, it takes away the experience of having to run multiple things that they want you to do. A roadmap for the game, which would be very nice. The legendary skill books. Yeah, there's I watched Yassi's stream not too long ago. He mentioned a lot of this stuff about things that would help better the game. I don't know much about the legendary books. I don't know how much how easy, I don't know what the drop rates will be on KR, but they'll all be determined once we they do let you change the substats on gears and Throne Liberty, yeah. But they might not do that in Blade and Soul. I personally, I couldn't, like, I don't know. It depends on what kind of a system you do. Like, they might let you change your stats on the gear in Throne Liberty because the drop rates of stuff is so not the greatest. Like, I played Throne Liberty and I played it for, I don't remember how long I played it. I had 2 max characters, but I never ever got anything that I can sell on the marker board. But so the drop rates weren't that great, so having an item to reroll your stats probably is more necessary. But in Blade and Soul, you get your dungeon drop loot and then you get your own personal loot, so you get 2 chances for 2 kinds of loot. We'll just wait and see how it goes. The legendary books are like apparently like super hard to get. That'll be to be determined what we're gonna get really at the end of the day. You also don't want to make stuff too easy at the same time, right? Like, I don't want to be like playing retail right now. It's kind of a little bit of a slog fest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just there's no people doing any of the content, so it's like they gotta try to get you through shit as fast as possible. But like, it's just like you're like one-shotting or two-shotting everything. There was a there was a roadmap for each piece of gear on retail. So you're talking about the gearing leveling system that they had for the stages, right? That's not going to be in Neo. In Neo, you're going to have to just replace your gear as you see fit, and everything is going to have RNG stats on them. There are going to be some pieces of gear. I'm not sure if it's your accessories only, but you will be able to upgrade your weapons a couple of times if you feel like you're going to have that weapon for like a length of time. So God, I can already feel like my throat's starting to get raspy. What else? So I'm sure everybody already knows there's no arena. They removed arena 1v1 3v3. There is, however, going to be a 6v6 battleground, which you can apply for once a day for 1 hour. It's a 1 hour time frame. A lot of people hate it. A lot of people are disregarding the game already because it's not going to be into it. Personally, it's not going to affect me. And again, this is just a personal opinion, personal preference. I never hardly touched the PvP in retail, so I didn't have the same experience that people have with it. So I'm just strictly PvE. I'm a PvP or PvEer all the way. Dungeons, grinding, all that stuff, I'm fine with it. I think it is gonna suck for a lot of people though. But I will say that they have confirmed that they are listening. They're taking feedback. We have a new CEO for NC America, so who knows what will happen to it. If there's enough noise made about it, maybe there might be something done about it, but we don't know at the end of the day. But right now we will not be getting 1v1 or 3v3 arenas. Ew. Oh no.
칼을 모두 가지고 무신의 날개로 와라. 기다리고 있음.
Hi, girl.
괜찮은가? 나
What about you guys? What about in chat? Is anyone in chat really upset that they're not putting in PvP? Or not PvP, the arenas? I guess it's not really something that's gonna really affect my gameplay at all. You're a PvE person as well, yeah. Yeah, I'm 100% PvE. Like personally, like the fact that you can teleport to each main story quest person, I think it's cool, but it's really spoon feeding you. It takes away the exploration and stuff of the game, but there are things that you need to do actually. PvE, yeah, PvP is side content. I don't like the NPC teleport, takes away from the exploration, right? So you will have that's achievements. Cool. You will have, give me a moment and I'll find, here we go. So this is your exploration journal. Each area will have little things that you need to accomplish, and once you accomplish that, you come in here and you redeem them or little stat boosts. So like your AP, your crit chance, your vitality, all that stuff. You can, this wants you to explore the areas, so you can choose to get through all of the content story wise to get to end game. But you can come back and you can go through each of these areas and just explore all these little areas and get all these things. You might have to find what I am calling vistas from Guild Wars 2. You might have to kill some mobs. You might have to get to a point. So this is actually pretty cool.
도대체 밥을 언제 먹는 거야?
So yeah, so this would be needed. This would be something that you can do. You can do this along the way, so you can open it up. So you can choose to blast through the story if you want and do all this stuff here, or you can take your time, look at the journal, see what needs to be done, and try to get everything done as you're going on through the game.
도대체
So
밥을 언제 먹는 거야?
where am I to?
무림맹과 혼천기요.
What else? What's next on my list? Thanks for the lurk sub. Appreciate it, buddy.
거기 서라!
새 퀘스트 아이템을 습득하였습니다.
세당주 탕도개나 탕혼.
I'm too lazy to walk back.
그새 다니는 건가? 돌면 좀.
Well, like it's super fast. Like it is super fast to get through each area. What else can we talk about? What's next? So we have a vitality system in the game. If you played any types of games that have an energy system, a vitality system, all that fun stuff. Basically what this does, this is going to limit you to continuously having to run dungeons per day. You will get a total of 100 vitality per day, which will replenish every 24 hours. There will be potions that might not be available on our launch, but there are potions on the Korean version and the Chinese version that lets you overcap. So, and when you do overcap, you can get up to like 800. But you'll use your daily vitality first. This is a system that people are not going to agree with. They're going to not like it. You use about, I think it's 10 points per dungeon, so you can do 10 dungeon runs on one character. If you're overcapped, you can obviously do more. If you're going to be doing field bosses use 1 vitality per kill. Now, once your vitality runs out, you are still able to run dungeons. So if, for example, if I was playing and somebody needed help, I can still help you. I just won't get any drops from anything. So now I cannot confirm if the vitality is used on boss kill or on loot exception. Not confirm that. I'm not sure if you accept the loot and then use your vitality, or do you use your vitality after you kill a boss. I was wondering that today actually, so that's something that TBT. I think that's all of it. I think that's really all the vitality. There's nothing really else that I can do with vitality. This is the new UI system whenever you go into your character. This is the new, I actually like this. This is actually pretty cool. But yeah, the vitality system. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the vitality system. It's nothing too like much more to go on. It's very straightforward. Like I said, the downfall is you're limited to how many dungeons you can run, but I mean, that's okay, I think, because I mean, in the original Blade and Soul, I don't know if you guys can remember, like, gear and shit was locked behind achievements. So like, you might have had to run a dungeon like 300 times before you get that piece of gear. At least now it's like, okay, you can run it 10 times. You might not get the gear but you might have to wait till tomorrow. But apparently the drop rates are a lot better as well. So running a dungeon a few times a day, or having to run a dungeon 300 times, I mean, a few times a day is much better in my opinion. No, you can still play. You can still play. You can still do other things. And you can still run the dungeon, but you just can't, you just won't be able to get loot from the dungeon. You're still able to do a bunch of other things. There's, like some open world PvP stuff. There's, world bosses. There's field bosses. So there's still stuff that you can, yeah. But also, you can also make more characters and play more classes. So you, like, if you're just going to be a one class person, you might run out of things to do. But oh yeah, field bosses also use vitality, so you still can't do that. But you won't get any jobs from those. But there's still other things that you can do to acquire certain things, like for instance, like the transmute menu. Right, just things that you can do and collect that you can make transmute items. There's dailies that you can do. You have dailies that you can do. So, yeah, there's always still something to do if you need to do it. But dungeons wise, you're limited to a certain amount. But then, like I said, you're able to get a potions. There's potions in the KR version that allow you to overcap. And there was a streamer I was watching, he had like 800 overcap. So, and that your daily vitality gets used before that gets used. So remember that too, right? Even though it might not be appealing starting off, I think the more we play the game, I think it's going to be less of an issue the more we play. Yeah, as far as I know. So it does encourage you to play other classes. It would be very upsetting if the vitality was shared amongst all of your characters. As far as I know, it's not. God. Shit hits hard. I hear farming cards on alt is good for your main or something along those terms. As far as I know, you cannot trade between your characters. There's no player to player trading in the game. I don't know if the card system is account bound. So can't really, where is the cards? Oh, that's okay. Actually have a card, don't I? Thought I did. I could have got the English patch for this, but I was like, nah. Here we go. We'll talk about this in a second. Talk about it now, I guess. And also you can buy cards from the market as well. But you can farm cards, you can sell cards. Most everything that you can farm, you can sell in Incoin. So even if you're out of certain things, there's certain things that you can still get items for that you can go and farm Incoin as well. So that's the vitality system. Do you have an alt to see if they're account based? Oh, actually I do. I do. Actually, just give me a second. let me get out of this. I started playing a Force Master off stream when I first installed this, so I wanted to see what it was like, and I was like, I'm not going to stream this.
언제까지 헛소리를
Here we
할
are.
생각이냐?
But yeah, I'll check after this for you.
쓸모도 없는 총을 지팡이 삼아. 어서 너야말로 네 똘망이들에게 가서 안 말아봤지 그래? 기필코 널 없애고야 말겠다. 기운이 넘치는군.
This is when Mrs. comes in and kicks the shit out of him. It is too. Watch. Shut the fuck up!
싸움은 이제 그만하시지. 하라.
I love her.
그럼 두 분은 절 따라오시죠.
But while we wait, so something else that you want to be doing, there will be different areas that have field bosses in the game. I think there are certain places that got field bosses that I don't remember from retail. Now, I was told that they were added in after. So, to me, they're new. There will be some that are obviously that we do remember. I did fight the Diva one last night on Friday, and I'm pretty sure it has new animation, so I thought that was pretty cool. The field bosses will be, I personally think, I could be wrong. If anyone's in chat, you can correct me. Absolutely. If anyone in comments when I upload this to YouTube, you want to correct me, absolutely. If you are able to farm those bosses to get the soul shields, it will be a very big help. You will get a soul shield from your story quest. It will not be as good as the soul shield you get from the field bosses. I found that out the hard way because I was very much struggling. So, as far as I know, they are about 5 minutes apart for a spawn. You'll have multiple channels, so you can actually farm them. It's a little hint for anyone who's not used to them or whatever, but that's not what I was trying to say. I totally got sidetracked with my brain. Stuff is hitting so hard. I probably got to go back and get another soul shield. You'll get essences from these field bosses, and you'll take the essences to a little wheel, and the little wheel will give you a chance to drop the soul shield. You'll get outfits. You will get what else will you get? There's a chance to get cards. There is weapons. You can get a weapon. And occasionally these field bosses will spawn what's called a lightning boss, which is just a stronger, harder version. And you'll get increased essence drops. And I think the chest has a bit of extra materials. But I can't confirm what the materials are. I never paid attention to it, but you get a chest, and I think you have a chance to get up to like 5 or 6 extra essences or something like that. So once one spawns, it's pretty good. So if you're able to do those as you're leveling, absolutely do them. And if you get anything extra, sell it on the market board for ink coin. Excuse me. I had Chinese food for supper with my parents. I'm so full. I'm so full. Like I'm the type of full that, like, when you eat. When you eat and you're like, man, I can have such a big nap. But I spent all day putting all these notes together, and I was like, you know what? I need to get all this stuff out. I want to do a full video with all this information. We might end up finishing our stream a little bit early today. We'll see. Normally I don't stream on Sundays, but I'm really trying to do, and I haven't really done a lot of informational videos in the past. I mostly just did my thing, streamed on Twitch, and but I want to try and put a lot more effort into YouTube stuff with Neo, because I really want, like, I'm hoping that the game is going to do it half decent with a little bit of it. I'm not looking for it to do great. I just want it to be okay. So I know I have high hopes, but you know what? That's just me. Okay, let's get out of here. And I'll switch over and see if the card system is on my other character for is it 50? AMHS 50. Oh. So you know what? Let me just go out of here before I go in. This will be easier. All right. This is character. Okay. Take your time. So this is basically the wheel. Oh look, lightning boss. Anyone there killing it? No. She's probably she'll own this character. But yeah, so that's the lightning bosses. They'll be blue. The little green one, that's a mob that can give you like a little buff. But when you beat those bosses, you come up here, you use your essence on the wheel, and you get your items. So oh, look at that. Confirmed. Cards are account bound. Cards are account bound. And it looks like you can equip different sets, different characters. Interesting. So yeah, so the card system, you basically cards, you use them. You can, let me see. So once you get a card, you can click on the card. This here will take you right to the book that the cards are available in. So you have that option. You can put it back into your inventory. You can also look at the card. Once you have the set complete, you have 10 orbs that you can use. So if this one's a 5 set, you use 5 orbs. This one's a 2 set, you use 2 orbs. Super straightforward to do, right? And you get, once you have the set, you get the little stats that come along with it. This is the same system as what they have in Lost Ark, if you played that game at all. So super simple, super easy. Confirmed that we can do that. So awesome. Thank you for asking me to do that. That's actually pretty, you know, that's a new piece of information. So thank you for asking me to do that. So, oh, and the card system was the next thing I was actually going to talk about. So we got that covered already. What is everyone going to be playing? or NA release, guys? What are your characters? What are your classes of choice? Sound off in the chat. Royo, hey, what's up? Blade Dancer, of course. Nice. Nice. I wanted to do Summer, but I hear they're very bad in Neo. I haven't heard nothing on Summoner in Neo. I loved Summoner from back in the day. So I mean, when is EU release? EU and NA is the 25th of February. I mean, if Summer's anything like what it was, I don't know what's changed. But actually, where's my mouse? There is. Oh, BnS I think this is what it's called. Okay, so this is. There is a thing, but I don't know if this is the Neo one or not. No, it's not. I did come across something that a while ago, and I forgot to save it, but there is a skill thing that you can look up all the skills that are going to be. Is the gunner dead, or is it good? Gunner won't be in the NA release, not until much later. We're only getting the first starter 7 oh my god, we're only getting the first starter 7 classes that you got when we got released back in 2015. They will probably come at a much later date. We will be getting Warlock most likely before we get Gunner. Oh, is that the one that? Wait, no. Is that the Neo one? There's one that's for retail, and there's one that is. Let me see. I can't click on it. Oh, yay! That is the one. Thank you. Awesome. This is what I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Some of it's still in Korean. So yeah, so guys, if you're looking to see what the skills are, I mean, let's just, while we're here, this is what the stream is for. So let's see. Summoner. Cat abilities. I will explain the skill system and the bracelet and the gloves, why all this is here. I mean, everything looks okay. I mean, everything still looks the same. The line, that's the little prickly things for line. I mean, everything still looks the same. So, I mean, if you want to play Summoner, play Summoner. Try it out. Worst case scenario, you don't like it and you just have to play something else. But I don't think you're not going. It's not like you're going to be left behind if you have to start something else. I was starting off with Force Master, and then I will be going to Summoner, and then I'll be going to each other class most likely. I plan on putting a lot of time into this game, guys. So, Where am I still going down through this map? That's not what I want to do. I forgot about that skill actually. Sneaky. Oh my god. I like the fact that stuff is actually I don't know if it's going to be this difficult once NA comes out, because I'm not really getting the required stuff to progress properly, but I'm hoping that it's you know, I like that stuff as a look, like, give me a hard time. You're not like blowing everything up. So after that, we're going to talk about, once you get to endgame, you'll end up getting dailies, daily challenges, and weekly challenges. There is only one per character. There's only one per account. So once you do them on one character, you don't have to do them on any other character. This is so, I mean, at the end of the day, this is so you don't have to jump back and forth doing alts. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I wouldn't care if we had one daily and one weekly challenge on each character, not like multiples, like a lot to do. Take it or leave it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
너도 곧 천무령의 부인처럼 우리 손에 죽을
이번에도 날
것이다.
따라올 수 있을까?
Oh, okay, he's gone. I guess he didn't like that.
들이받아주마.
But yeah, I don't, it's, like I said, I don't really hate it. So, but at the same time, if we had multiple ones, I wouldn't mind that either. Because I don't mind doing daily stuff. It gives me things to do in the game, so it doesn't really bother me all that much. What about you guys? You guys care for it?
안 되겠군.
Honestly, I don't mind having a cap and being able to play other games without missing out on this one. Yeah, that's a valid reason. Absolutely.
무신이 살아 돌아온다 해도 해는 내줄 수 없다.
I feel like enjoying Blade and Soul, I'll even play without a reward. That's what I think I have been playing so many games, jumping back and forth with Guild Wars, Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft. I played Throne of Liberty. I played Blade and Soul Retail offline on my old account, which I can't remember what it is anymore.
어서 가게.
And I've never felt so satisfied playing a game or combat than what I felt for Blade and Soul and Terra. Two of my favorite MMOs. I wish Terra's IP would get bought by somebody else and just re-release it like this. I really wish they would. But I put a lot of time into Blade and Soul. I put even way more time into Terra. Oh man, Terra was so much fucking fun. So good. The combat was so good. The fights were good. The battlegrounds were amazing. I loved the battlegrounds in Terra were so big and so fun that it was just like, that's the only other game MMO that I played real PvP in. I never played like the 1v1s or 3v3s or anything like that, but ooh, we get to go back in time. Oh, the bird actually looks like a bird. In retail, it's like kind of like a mess of texture. Yo, dumb question. Never dumb question. Never feel like that in my channel. Is it true for Neo to no normalize 1v1 or 3v3? There is no arena in coming to NA. There is talk, and they have confirmed that they are really voicing their opinions on the arena for NA. Will it be in NA? No. You'll have your open world PvP, you'll have your 6v6 battlegrounds for 1 hour a day. That's only like you can only queue once. I know it sucks. It really sucks for people who enjoy the PvP. And I feel for anyone who that's all they did. I really feel bad for you guys. I never did any PvP in this game. I just PvE'd. So I can't get on that same level of being disappointed, but I can definitely sympathize with how much, because I know a lot of people who love the PvP in this game, and it was good. I mean, like they had freaking tournaments for PvP. It was like Tekken. It felt like Tekken. 6v6 could be fun, but pay to win. I think it's equalized. I could be wrong. If anyone's in chat can confirm that. I think your 6v6 is equalized. She had a different outfit too, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed. In retail, she has the puffy thing on. Could be interesting, even if only 1 hour a day can fix the. And that's so Crow. So they're talking about extending the time. They're trying to get that changed, and they do know how important arena is to the West. So. Oh, I might die here.
얼마나 남은 거야? 봉인 해제는 멀었나? 얼마나 남은 거야? 봉인 해제는 멀었나? 얼마나 남은 거야? 봉인 해제는 멀었나? 다들 힘내요. 얼마 안 남았어요. 얼마나 남은 거야? 봉인 해제는 멀었나?
I thought I was gonna die with 200 ping, but I lived.
여기서 못 막으면 끝이야.
I think you know what, and I'm not gonna lie, I might try this 6v6. I like battlegrounds in games. I haven't tried it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I really hope they do bring arena into the game, and maybe it might be something they're going to implement later on. But only time will tell, unfortunately. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm just going to like attack one at a time. Yeah, you gotta bait. You're right. You gotta bait everything, right? All right, guys. We have an ad coming in about a minute, so as normal, we'll take a 2-minute break. I'll switch to screens, and we will take a break and wait until the ads comes back before we start talking about anything else or progress in the game. This is what I'm trying to do to make sure people in chat don't miss out on anything. Or is everyone yelling? Oh wait, oh wait. Maybe just him. Oh, okay. It was just one there that I had to kill. So once I get the notification that ads have started in OBS, I'll switch screens. Man, the tournaments they had for PvP, shit, man, they were intense.
쌍주를 얻은 자가
They were intense.
무신의 날개를 달고 무신이 잠든 곳으로 날아오를 것이다. 하지만 무신의 피만이 그 날개를 숨쉬게 하리라.
Oh, hey Shiva. This looks really good. This looks so much better.
그동안 수고했다 막내야. 그 사부의 그 제자고 너무 잘 속는단 말이야. 진서에는 무신의 후예를 찾아 죽이라고 했지만 난 살짝 계획을 바꿨지. 무신의 후예만이 무신의 비보를 얻을 수 있으니 이 아이를 이용해 얻기로 말이야. 홍사부를 배신하고도 홍문 신공의 비급을 넣지 못했으니 무신의 비급이라도 얻어야지. 안 돼? 자, 그럼 마지막 인사라도 하라고. 무신의 후예를 손에 넣었으니 이제 이 무신반은 필요가 없겠고.
Welcome back, guys, and thanks for the follows. Super appreciate it from Royo and Crow. So, next thing on our list. So dailies, dungeons across the board will have just one difficulty right now. In retail, you got normal. No, in retail you got easy, normal, and hard, I believe. So you will have your normal dungeons, you have your solo dungeons, your purples, and I guess your heroics. I guess that's what they're called. They might add different difficulties later on as the game progresses. It will be to be determined as the game progresses, I guess you can say. The UI, well, I mean, like you guys can see, the UI is pretty chill. I personally, but you can also change the transparency over here. I like the UI. I like how simple it is. I like the new player UI. I like this. This is also pretty nice. Yeah, there's nothing really like overly bad about it. It's all customizable on retail. Pretty sure it is on Neo. It might be. I haven't checked into that. I haven't seen anything where it would be. I'm sure there's a resolution change, but it's in the UI option. Should probably be over here, I guess. Hey, but yeah, Korean. So it might be. We'll probably confirm that in if it is, then that's cool. What else? The exploration journal. We went over the exploration journal. Is there anyone in chat that do not know what that is? I can go over it again.
그냥 부수고 들어가면 안 돼.
We're gonna wait for the men to have a chat now and open the door.
무식한 소리. 생각이 날 것 같으니까 좀 조용히 해.
God.
맨날 자기만 잘났다지. 에이, 술이나 더 먹어야겠다. 남는 술안주가 있다면 나를 좀 주면
It's a god.
헤이,
먹은 게
조용히 좀
없어서
하라니까.
기운이 없어.
그러니까 위에서
Like,
12에
this is like no joke, guys. This is what real life is. So this is what real life is when you're elders and you get old. You just argue and bicker back and forth about things that you need to do, and it takes you forever to do anything. Real life episode right here. So we'll move on from the exploration journal. Quick summary: it wants you to explore the world and uncover certain things, and you'll get stat boosts by doing so. So, this is it here. You just choose your area, see what needs to be completed, accept it, and you get a little stat boost down here. So, pretty straightforward. Same kind of system as Lost Ark. They got an exploration thing, and I believe what else got it? Guild Wars 2 got something similar.
간다.
I like that. I like that level of this stuff that you can just it has purpose, right? It has purpose. You got all these little extra stats over here that you can get. So I like that. It gives you something to work towards when if you run out of vitality, something that you can go and work on, or you can work on it as you progress through the game if you don't want to go back and do that kind of stuff, but that's up to yourself.
간다. 격돌.
Oh god, I'm not a fan of this next one. I think it's weird how they have it done, but at some point on retail feels weird to not hear just block. What's up, Adam? How you doing, buddy? At some point on retail they need to add collectible stuff for cash shop cosmetics, equip them into gain small passive boosts. Yeah, that'd be cool. And you know what, they might have a different plan altogether for what Neo is going to be in comparison to what retail is going to be. We won't know that until those things voice Venom. Like I was playing retail last week, buddy, and I had to turn up the voice acting because I was like, it's so cringe. It's so cringe, it's laughable. So I'm kind of looking forward to block. I'm looking forward to it all over again. That's not what I want to do. But yeah, the next thing that we're going to talk about, it's not really going to be a fan favorite. I don't know why they did it this way, but the next thing we're going to talk about is the clan system. So right now
이번에도 내가
you can have a clan, but your clan can only have hopefully retail was sub to play when it releases, turn to full to play to win. We'll go over what it's gonna be. It's still gonna be free to play. So
몸도
but the clan system, you're only gonna be able to have a maximum of 10 people in your clan.
창피하니까.
You can upgrade your clan through a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and probably your firstborn. It takes a lot of resources and a lot of work. Yeah, I know. It's
왜? 내가 틀린 말
it might change again for this is comparable to this is KR right now in China. So you can have 10 members with some good teamwork. You can upgrade your clan to
어디 보자. 이걸 이렇게
15 members. Yay! I don't even have 15 friends, but I will have much more people to play with, more than 15. Was the same on retail, but you'd start around 35 to 85. Yeah, right. It's
무신의
I kind of like that small scale. I like there has to be a reason behind it, and I don't know why. I was thinking that maybe it has to do with something to do with the open world PvP, but I don't know. So Zerg versus Zerg, yeah, right? Like faction zones, right? I was thinking all that, but I'm like, well, what does having different factions really do? You just have like multiple clans with the same name, right? So I don't know. And maybe they might increase it if more people are playing. So this might be the other thing. Maybe they're keeping it small because they don't expect a lot of people to play. Could be anything. I mean, we all know people will make sister clans with it. Yeah, absolutely. So that's something that's going to be, you know, to be determined. Everyone would pick the biggest faction with their guildmate. It was 95 versus 5% on almost all. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But there will be let me see, what do I have? They do say that the resources that it takes to level up your clan will be a lot, and it can impact your leveling experience. It can almost pretty much hinder your leveling experience. So if you're gonna do it, I would probably say wait until maybe you are looking at something max level. Uh-oh. I can't target him. Oh god. I gotta get him to come out. There we go. Bug confirmed. Do not push this boss back in the brush.
각오해라.
As I push him back in the brush.
이럴 수가. 설마 문신공?
God, it's gonna be so nice to play this with actual good ping.
막내야, 나다. 네 사형 무성.
You can freeze him at 3. You can freeze him, yeah.
생각했어.
Don't use the pushback, rotate on his back, then he won't be able to attack you. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a good idea. What's the best faction? To be determined. Most likely the clan and the guys that we'll be playing with is going to be Crimson. Most likely that's what we're probably going to go with. Venom's going to be, guys. Venom is one of my buddies. He also streams over on Twitch. He streams like a lot of Warframe and stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, Venom is one of my buddies. Check him out. We're also going to be playing some Blade and Soul he has some other things that he's going to be playing as well, but he will be dabbing in Blade and Soul a little bit. But we're going to go Crimson. That's what we did back in A. You're always, oh, Crow. We'll have to find you. We'll have to duel it out. I'm not good at PvP, so you can just kick my ass any day. I'll let you own that. I'm Blade Dancer like a noob. I'm gonna start on my Force Master. Force Master is my go-to. Force Master, Summoner, and then probably KFM or Blade Master. Ryo, Blade Dancer is your main? I love Force Master. Assassin is probably going to be the #1 Blade class. I'm not going to lie. I think Assassin's going to be probably #1. Assassin, Blade Master, Blade Dancer, Force Master, and Summoner is going to be at the bottom tiers most likely. Well, I used to play way long before it starts. They were Blade and Soul versus BDO. I chose BnS to play, yeah. I couldn't get into Blade. I couldn't get into Black Desert Online, honestly. I couldn't. It was just something about, I don't know, there was just something about it I just couldn't get into. Okay, guys, let's talk about something. So, oh yeah, along with the clan system and open world, there'll be, like I said, with Snow Arena and all that stuff, there will be open world PvP. There will also be new areas in the game called PvX areas. So what these areas are, in certain parts of the maps, you're going to find little instance areas. When you go into these instance areas, it's all a free-for-all. There will be mobs that you kill. Once you kill them, you'll get tokens, and the tokens, there will be a merchant in there. You can use the merchant to get, I think you can get gold certificates, which gives you gold, and you can get soul shield fragments, as well as there's a chest that will spawn, and you will have to fight for the chest to get the contents that's in there. So, not really sure how well that's going to go, but that's going to be interesting. Video's good, but the story is very bad. I like the story till Mushin. In Blade and Soul, you mean? Blade and Soul felt like a single player game to me. Fun combat, but pretty underwhelming group play unless you like PvP. Yeah, that's how I felt, Venom. I feel more Souls in Blade and Soul story. The story in Blade and Soul I actually really like. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's pretty good. After the Mushin thing, it gets. I'm trying to follow the story now on retail. I'm getting into the Ebb and Drake stuff, so. But yeah. I got a few kills on my Force Master in arena. Not a whole lot, but you know, I got a bit. I think if I played more, I think I would have got used to it and got better at it, but excuse me, I just enjoy PvE in the game so much that you just need to worry about his jump stomp as FM. He needs to keep your distance and freeze, yeah. Mm-hmm. And blue. But guys, overall, I gotta say, like, people are like, oh, the graphics are not, blah blah blah, all, but like, when I first started playing Neo, soon as I started playing Neo, I instantly noticed the graphical difference from retail to this. Like, instantly. Everything is so crisp and clear. Like, it's like but like the game is also like, it came out in 2012, right? Like, for what it is, it looks fucking great. I played at an original, like, I don't care for those people. right? And I stopped playing before that, right? So I stopped playing before on Unreal 3. I played it before, and I thought it was cat's ass then. Sorry, that's a saying from where I live. Saying something like it's a cat's ass. I don't know why we say it, but it's the same thing saying something like awesome or it's deadly or oh my god, it's like this shit is deadly. Like it's yeah. And put my Newfoundland sayings in my back pocket, and we're just gonna forget I even said that. Oh, there will be. I don't know if there's going to be. I don't know if there's going to be any premium options like there was in retail. People crying about Unreal 4 have no idea how terrible it'd be if they had to try to port it to EU5. Yeah, right. So that's the other thing too. I don't know much about it. You would probably know, Phenom, and probably even Rox would know, right? Like there has to be some intense strain on a system in order to do that for a game. And the capabilities of what the game's base artistry or graphical level is might not even be able to support that level of resolution or development, right? I don't know much about it. That's just how I think about it. A lot of work has to go into being able to upgrade stuff. Oh, 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 oh. Smother her in her boobies. Oh, back to hating each other. God. UB5 is not the magical savior that people pretend it is. I wonder, can I do... Oh, I'm in it. Never mind, I'm in an instance area this way. Let's get out of this. Oh, what I was talking about, so the battle pass. So there's like in retail back in the day, there was a premium edition, your premium edition, or your paid membership. Premium membership came with like little added perks, and a little animation for when you do your wind striding. I don't know if that's in this one. I never looked to see if there was, but there is a battle pass option. If all people can afford a 4019, then yeah, right. But in this one, there is going to be a battle pass. Shion, I can find it. Oh, it's the cards. Market. System. Where is it? There will be a battle pass option. You'll have a free that's news. That's mail. Is it? Oh, that's your escape option. Found that. Even if they could, it's not an engine to make an MMO on most. I mean, is Throne and Liberty on UE5? Here is that thing. That's the dungeons. Oh. This is also done. This is also the dungeon. Also, the full quality of life. You the dungeons that you queue up for and you find parties, it teleports you right directly to the dungeon. But I'm looking for, as soon as I find it, I'll know. This is it. I think this is it. It's on. Oh, is it? Okay. I wasn't sure. No, this is not it. Oh, this is it. F11. So this is your battle pass, guys. In the KR version, you're obviously going to get items that's going to be a quality of life to help make your leveling experience a whole lot better. Right now in the free track, all you get is potions and res terms. So if you want to invest and spend some money and get this, you can. You can also get this, I do believe, with Ncoin, which you can farm for nothing in the game. So yeah, this is an optional thing if you want to do this. I mean, my PC right now got a 2080. I'm still playing everything that's con. Might not get like 150 FPS, but anything above 60 FPS for me is best con for me. I don't like, it's fine.
어서 오시와요. 대요. 잘 가. 또 봐. 이런 목화의 상처가 괜찮으십니까, 대요? 우선 제가 도와드리겠습니다. 오랜만입니다, 대요.
The survival pseudo MMOs. What do you mean by those? Bladeandsoul instant PvP was the first time I enjoyed myself in an arena. But Nvidia said you can have 490 with a 5. Oh, you know. Oh, like because of its settings.
조심히 다녀오십시오.
I don't know. I really don't know too much about.
방금 전 제가 드린 신공패를 직접 장착해 보십시오.
Because we are going to Google Translate. So that's kind of like a, I don't know what to call them. Say it's a charm. Attack power +1. That's what that is. Cool. We'll learn more about that kind of stuff later on.
그럼 이번엔 장착했던 신공패를 해제해 보시겠습니까?
AI generated. Oh god, I'm okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen. I think doesn't oh man, what has that right now? What has that right now? What did I just do? Hold on. New Gong Pay. That's what that was called.
수고하셨습니다.
Okay.
대업에 조심히 다녀오십시오, 대업.
Path of Exile has that AI generated frame rate thing. PoE 2. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds, there's people who have figured out some workarounds for the frame thing, but I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Oh, we're back here. Does Neo have a premium sub like live? That I am not sure of. That is a good question.
뒤를 잘 살펴라.
I haven't seen any. I know it has a this is the battle pass. And the benefits that come with the battle pass. Oh, it's also 2400 in coin. If anyone in chat can confirm if they do have a premium edition like retail. Retail has a premium and a battle pass. It does. Wait, does retail have battle pass as well? I never noticed. I never noticed. Oh, cool. I haven't paid attention to it. Oh, did they? Oh, okay. I knew they had premium. You get a free reward and a paid reward on retail. I know that there's also like you got the you play for so long and you get an item and you got the remember the board, the chess board? Can you remember those? Oh my god. And every day you'd roll your wheel and you get like you go past a space of something that you really want and you're like it's so fucking annoying. But when you get to the end it starts over again. So it's like I need to play more. I wonder if I can search that up for you. Premium feature is an optional feature for unique to North American version of Blade and Soul, provides quality benefits, but doesn't say anything. Doesn't seem to say anything right now. Free 1 spin and 2 to 3 with premium. If it does have premium, Davaran, if it does have premium bonus, if it don't, you can always get the battle pass if you're looking for some extra perks that comes with those kind of purchases. Or it might have both, so you can get the battle pass and you can get premium. I am just going to kill the mobs, I think. You steamroll everything, they added autoplay. Oh, autoplay. I'm so glad that's not a thing. I just reinstalled now to try and train Classic before Blade and Soul Neo. Just remember, Rio, it's this, your battle systems are probably might be a bit different. Just remember that, bud. I don't know how much the melee classes will differ, but I can tell you that Force Master is completely different right now in comparison to retail. This is very much Force Master what I remember was on retail. I'm not a fan of retail. I mean, I don't hate it, but I'm not a fan of it. Gunner was, I mean, Gunner was a blast because it was so fucking OP when it first came out. It literally was steamroll everything. They nerfed it not too long after. Lightning I haven't got yet. New classes releasing at OP state. What? What do you mean? I would say no. If you want, just keep in mind that, I mean, if you have muscle memory for this game, I think you'll be fine. But just keep that in mind when you do play the NA version, that there may be some differences that you may have to retrain your brain for, or your fingers. I mean, playing the Force Master on retail definitely helped me out a bit. So Landing was be a big AoE and crowd damage Hubbard. Yeah. Yeah, it will take no time to get your to get the feeling back of how to play. This is another option of what I was talking about earlier, and how there's a part in the game where you can choose to kill a bunch of mobs, or you can choose to do a dungeon. I don't think the dungeon in KR, I don't think the lower dungeons are really that populated, and KR is not. That's why I feel sad, because KR and China are not doing the best. I really hope it does okay in NA. I really hope this game does well in NA, I'm not gonna lie. But what dungeon is it asking me to do? You don't have high expectations? I mean, I don't have high expectations, but I'm for sure going to do my damnedest to stream as much as I can so people can hopefully see it and want to try it. It was the first time in their history that NCSoft lose money, and now NCSoft West has a new CEO. She used to be the CEO of Pearl Abyss, so she has her own vision for NC West, and she did an interview where she explains how BladaandSoul Neo is like their starter project. They want to make NCSoft great again. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. I can't even say something like that anymore without that reference. Anyway, but she wants to make NCSoft a good name again, and so I think her name is JJ. I can't remember what her full name is, but so yeah, she managed BladaandSoul, or Black Desert Online, what it is now. So she came over here, and now she's the new CEO of NC America. NC West was controlled by the wife and the owner. Yeah, so hopefully this is going to be like, that's what makes me want to hopefully have a bit of hope for the game, because everyone's like, old NCSoft is bullshit, NCSoft is worst company, blah blah blah, and all this stuff. And while I don't disagree with what they say, I'm trying to have an optimistic, positive outlook that under new management, new CEO management, that it might eventually start going in a better direction. So I'm trying to be positive. I'm able to do these dungeons now. But I'm afraid. I hate doing dungeons on something. You're gonna go. You're going to sleep. Are you all right, buddy? Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate the follow. I think it was you that followed earlier, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Hopefully I'll get this video up on YouTube, so if you miss anything, you'll be able to catch it on over there. Take care. But what was I saying? See, I want to do dungeons, but at the same time, there's no point for me to do a dungeon because I have such bad ping. It's just going to be absolute torture. So, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing her today. All right. On to the next. Where did I just end off? We just talked about Battle Pass. Ooh, we can talk about the skill system. Dun, da, 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 skill system. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you this. So, once you start playing the game, you'll get blue quests and your story quests. You'll get your other quests that you gotta read the letter, cricket. What? Your blue quests will give you coin, and I'm not sure what ones will give you. Let me just go back over here. Let me see if they give you that. But you'll get coin and experience and valor stones. So I figured this out today, or learned this today. Valor stones I learned prior to are used to help swap out your gear's skills, which I'm going to explain in a minute. But valor stones are also used in purchasing your skill books. Let's save this guy. Okay, yeah, so he's still giving valor stones. These are valor stones. So we're gonna go back to here. We'll go back to the Mirage. I think it's called the Mirage. So the one big system change is how you are going to allot your skills in Blade and Soul Neo. It is the same concept as NA when it first came out, where you're able to select the skills you want to play with and build how you want to build, but your skills are now tied behind skill books. So your valor stones, I also figured out today, you can use your valor stones to talk to this merchant. Looks like a stone. Looks like a little valor stone on your mini map right there. And each of these chests will be for your green books and your gray books. This is where you'll get the best way to get your green books and your gray books. So do your quests if you want to. If you don't want to do them, you can also come here. You can buy this chest, which I will do, and you can get a certain amount of valor stones. It's RNG. You can get, it says, oh my god, 1 to 50. I just got 3. So it's RNG. But, so, you have your 6 accessory slots. Each of those accessories can have 3 skill slots. Your skills in your skill menu, in your skill book, will have let me see this one. Trying to see it. I thought that they listed which accessory they go on as well. I think it showed the accessory that they were linked to. I guess they changed it. Unless it's something that I'm not clicking. But there was an icon next to the skills that's supposed to show you let me see. Fire. Might be an option that I have turned off that I don't have on, but usually there is a little icon next to the skill, and that skill is registered to an accessory piece. So like my ring has my fire dragon, this skill, and another one. Each book you get, you basically, I don't have any books or anything on me, but you would right click on your accessory. Not sure which one it is over here. This one. So you have your two skills. You have a maximum of 3. Through playing the game, you'll get like these book sheets. The book sheets you can use to remove a skill, put on a skill, no cost, or you can use valor stones to remove a skill and put a skill on. Once you get a new accessory, you can take a skill off, put a skill on. You can replace the skills for a fee. If you are leveling up a skill, like my dragon, going from 1 whoa, my dragon fire was going from here to here. It costs nothing to upgrade it. Some people don't like this. In the original NA version, you were able to just select your skills and that'll be it. Your blue, your purple, and your legendary books, your blue books will come from, there's a couple of options that you have for your blue and your purples. You can transmute, which is here. Like most everything you can do. Ones are there. Oh, where you'd use so many you would use so many oh, down here. So you use so many gray sheets and you get a chance to get a green book. So many color books. It's kind of similar, Phenom, but not at the same time. As I've been playing the game, it's really not that bad. Like, here there is what will it show? I don't know how. What is the chance? So you have a 20, every book you have a 20% chance to get to upgrade. Right, so if you're going for green, you have a 20% chance to get a green once you use your gray books, or an 80% chance you're going to get a white one. And this is KR version, so remember that. And then your legendaries, you have 5%. So I guess if you use all those pages, you get 100% on that one. That's how you would do those. It's not like it's honestly not that bad. Once I guess you start playing, I feel like it's going to be simple. You might have a couple of accessories that have certain different skill stats. That if you don't want to be switching out skills, you could just have different builds because you do have presets up here. So right, so I think while it's a little bit, I think it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's going to be manageable because you get stuff from dungeons. I believe you can get books from, like I said, like you can transmute books. I believe you can even get books from maybe the PvP open world faction stuff. What else? Like I said, there's various merchants for your gray and your green books, which is the easiest. But I guess whichever system gives you, not whichever system, as you play the game and do dungeons and stuff like that, you're probably going to get the pages that you'd go through the transmute system. So, and while I'm already here, because I already have an accessory that has it, there is a new system called the mantra system, and it's basically like little gems. Now, from what I've been hearing, it's not even a point to talk about. Apparently it doesn't do any difference, doesn't make a big change, but either way, it's a little system that you can work with. Your accessories have an RNG chance to spawn these, see those little circles underneath the last skill. You can equip mantra beads in there. Could be like attack power, could be like defense, could be stat modifiers, basically is what they are. So they're not necessary. They won't offer a big enough change to make a big enough difference, but if you have the extra slot on your accessories, you can get a little extra stat boost. That's the mantra system, basically. Your weapon and your accessories can all be acquired through many different ways. All of this stuff can be acquired through your faction system, can be acquired through dungeons. You can use Ncoin. What else? I think there are some bosses that will also drop accessories. I know there was a few back in retail that did. I don't know if they still do because I haven't done them all. So, and then I don't have one. And I suppose I can try to do no, I'm not, no, I'm not gonna. It's too painful. It's too painful with my ping. But yeah, the skill system I don't think is gonna be that bad. It's gonna be more frustrating, I think. I don't know. I can't really. So far, there hasn't been anything that's annoying me. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think. I think it's an alright system, but if the books and everything is very difficult to get, then, you know. Now, your legendary books are going to be very hard to get. So just keep that in mind. If you like, the chances of getting those are very slim and very rare. So, but everything else should be manageable. It just sucks because there's going to be some jobs. I mean, classes. Too much Final Fantasy. There's some classes that have essential abilities that are going to be locked behind books. Right? So you have to remember that, which sucks. Really sucks for certain classes. So that, I think, is probably going to be the pain in the ass part of it. So I know Blade Dancer and probably Blade Master has some skills that are locked behind those skill books. But I don't think it will take you very long to fix or to get around it. Oh my god. What about weapons? Still upgrades? Nope. So your weapon system, that was actually that. Let's do it a bit later. So your weapon system is you are going to replace your weapon as you just progress through the game. So, should get out of a. You no longer start off with your. I mean, you start off with a base weapon, but you'll just progress through the story. You might get a new weapon from the story, or you'll end up farming the field bosses. Field bosses are going to be your go-to for getting better soul shields and better weapons. And as you get to new areas and you get new field bosses, you can replace it that way, or you can replace it through dungeons. You will have the option to upgrade your weapon a couple of times, I believe. I haven't done any of that yet because, let me just see. Okay, so this must be the upgrade system here. So you have a chance to upgrade it if you feel like you're going to be hanging on to that weapon for a while. You can choose to upgrade your weapon every single time. You don't have to, but it's not, you know, they say it's not recommended, but you do you, boo. So that system is gone. Same thing with the accessories and all that stuff. All that stuff is going to be farmed through dungeons and exploration. And obviously there's going to be things that I'm probably not doing in the game right now that oh, I love when bots invite you, so I don't I can just, let's just go over here and we're just going to stop. We're going to let the bots do everything. It's one thing I gotta say I like about KR. The bots invite you during these moments so you can just let them do the work, and I think there's a reason behind it, but either way. God, my throat. You don't realize how stressing it is on the throat to be continuously talking, which is funny because I talk to a lot of people for like that's part of my job. Like I've been a hairstylist for like 20 years, so like talking to people all day every day is my thing, but for some reason it's like really weighing on my throat tonight. I'm also sitting under my mini split, which is blowing a lot of warm air, so that doesn't help. I'll help you guys. There is a new system which I have seen in the early part of the game with bots doing bosses and stuff. The system is called souls. So what souls are is that when you do dungeons, at the end of the dungeon you have a chance to get, I don't know, I'll take that back, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but I'm going to say chance to get that dungeon boss's soul, and these souls will allow you to do a big attack, which does massive amounts of damage, and you have different bosses will do different attacks with status effects. Your first one, which will be from the Infernal Lord, I believe, you will get it's like a fire debuff, so those are new. You can also buy them from the auction house or the market. I'm gonna call it auction house a lot. I'm playing other games. Yeah. I believe that's all on those. Nothing too much extra to talk about them, to be honest, but we have an ad coming in again now, guys, in about 9 seconds or so. So we'll be switching to a BRB screen, and we'll stretch our legs. Go for a little dodge. Once the ad starts on my end. There's nothing really more on the soul thing. Yeah, it's just various debuffs and attacks that can happen, like burning over time. It's mostly it for that one. Up next, after the ad, we will talk about, oh, it's kind of like a fun one, gear requirements and level requirements for that gear. One sec, BRB.
파티장이 변경되었습니다.
Okay. Oh. This is a good little system. If anyone in the chat excuse me decided to get a cookie, and it's like my throat is so dry. The cookie's sticking in my throat. Oh my god. So this is a fun little thing for anyone who likes to level alts. The level requirements for gear in the game don't exist. What does that mean, Sal? Oh my god. You can literally start a game off at level 1. If you have the end coin, you can go in and you can purchase all the best gear for your character if you want, and you could just level through the game with that. It makes leveling your alt so much easier. You don't have to in saying that, I mean it will 100% take the fun out of having to get stuff when you get to end game. I personally would recommend getting things at a certain level that will just make your progression easier and save all your stuff for dungeons and stuff later on. The way I look at buying stuff like that and the ability to buy stuff like that, it's the same thing with gear. Like if you're able to buy your gear, to me, oh nice. Oh wait, is that it? Wait, it's not. Level 36. I have my fun abilities. Yeah, the way I look at buying gear, if you want to buy gear, buy it. But the way I look at it, and I like,
이 용맥을
if you're gonna go ahead and just buy the gear that you can farm, you're just erasing the content for yourself. You're taking away any kind of progression, any kind of gameplay, just for the sake of having the gear.
오늘도 팔긴 글렀고.
If you want to do it, it's up to yourself.
다 어디로 갔지?
But like, if you're gonna spend some money on Incoin and get like all the best books, all the best gear, what else do you have left to do? Go and farm bosses, field bosses for Incoin, which that's boring. I'm not saying like, you know what, I'm not saying like don't do it, but just know that you will get bored quite quickly because you have no dungeons to do because there's no need to do them. Unless you want to get the gear and again farm Incoin. So I guess, yeah. It's up to you. It's up to you. I like having things to do. And I like having the I don't know, I like the feeling of getting something that's going to improve my character through doing something. Not swiping my card and then I got it. That's just me. Want to do it? That's each to your own. I've never done the 24-man raid stuff. I'm looking forward to doing stuff like that. Oh. Oh, that's what happened. When this scene happens in retail, it is so much shit going on. I have no idea what's happening. That's the first time I've seen the snake thing attach itself to the portal to suck your character out into time. That's the first time I noticed that. This has been such interesting. Okay. Anyway. I'm looking forward to... I don't think we'll have that starting off. Well, looking forward to it though. I'm just looking forward to playing this game. The fact that we now have a second chance to play the game from the beginning with new systems, new graphics, and to enjoy it and not feel like you have to play catch up. That's also what I'm looking forward to. Oh shit, we will be getting Black Ram. I do believe we do get Black Ram. Because this content is going up to Moonwater. Yep. Yes, I think we are getting the 24 one. We might be. I forgot that's what the 24-man raids was. Yes. I was thinking something completely different. Yeah, let's do it. So I love those. Those are so much fun. I really need to get some books, man. Like, I don't have any skill books on this character.
대업이 그들 주위를
몸 조심하게.
잊지 않을게요.
Where we chew? I explained the mantra system. I explained the weapon system. There are two. I'm not a fan of this change. I think this is weirdly dumb. There are going to be 2 new stats in the game. And I don't know what the icon is for them. The first is a CC resist, and the other one is a CC pierce resist. What this means is that occasionally, when you're fighting a mob, and you're trying to do, yeah, that face. So you'll occasionally be fighting a mob, and they will oh my god, my brain to try and talk and do things at the same time. It's not fun. When you're trying to do a CC on a mob, eventually or at some point there will be something pop up and it'll be a CC resist. What that does, that's going to interrupt your current combo. So it could be my grab, could be my my grab, my pushback, my knockdown. All that stuff can be CC resist on mobs. Also, mobs, it can happen to you as well. They do something to you and you resist it. I think it should only be in PvP. This is my 2 cents. I think it should only be in PvP because there are classes that have very incredible CC chain abilities that just fuck you up. I don't think it should be in anything PvE related. Actually, I don't think it should be in the game period. Now, I haven't come across the I've not come across it yet, so I haven't experienced it, but from what I've been hearing people talk about, it's quite annoying. And it's RNG based, so something else with your stats. Your on a positive note, casual and PvE users are going to love it. Yeah. You know what? That's actually a decent way of putting it. If you're like a super hardcore Andy, it's going to annoy the shit out of you. If you're just a casual player, which I think I will consider myself a casual player. I have a full-time job business that I have to run. I'm not going to be able to play this for 8 hours a day. Not sure a ton of mobs are going to have a ton of CC resist. Yeah. It will affect PvP more, which I think it's okay for it to be in PvP, because if you have something like, I think assassins have a crazy amount of CCs, right? I can't remember a lot about PvP, but I remember assassin having a crazy amount of CCs. So if you're a character that only has a certain amount of knockouts, or not knockouts, escapes, it will help you a bit in that way. Now it could, I did watch a streamer talk about how he was trying to go up against another assassin and they were just CC resisting back and forth for like 3 in a row, which completely fucks up combos and stuff like that. But it's gonna be a good weapon versus cheater though that uses auto combo. I don't know if auto combo is gonna be in the game. Are you talking about simple mode? Hopefully they'll have something to do with something like, I don't know anything about that. I heard of BnS buddy, but it'd be interesting, absolutely, for sure. Your resist, or sorry, in retail, you're able to see what your crit percentage is, your chance to crit percent. They remove that out of Neo. So I don't know why, but I'm sure there's a calculation ratio to determine what your percentage is. There has to be. There has to be some calculation. Streaming Burb. What's up? Hi, I'm new to BnS. I'm debating between Assassin and Blade Dancer. Which one do you think is better in your opinion? Depends on your play style, to be honest. And if you're unsure, just play both. The progression in the game is going to be so good, I think, that it's going to be comfortable for you to play both. Blade Dancer, you said Blade Dancer, right? Blade Dancer is more easier for sure than Assassin. Assassin has a lot of multiple combos. Blade Dancer is definitely a lot easier, but if you really like that like ninja style, Assassin is the way to go. It's just a learning curve that you're going to have to get around and learn. Absolutely, no problem. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'm here trying to use my twin flame dragon, and that's the cooldown. That's the cooldown icon, and not the one that you use. I'm a professional Bladeandsoul player. Not really. I really should get some new skill books. I plan to play with one other friend in the game. Is it possible to progress into endgame if it's just two of us doing the content? I have not played any of the endgame that's available for Neo just yet. I'm still, well, as you can see, just working my way through things. You will be able to play it together, yes, but there'll be dungeons and stuff that you will want to do to get your weapons. I mean, if you guys didn't want to do dungeons, you can do field bosses and stuff like that. You can get items from that you can sell on the market board, that you can get in coin to buy the gear that comes from dungeons if you want. Yeah, doing dungeons will most definitely take a party of 6, I believe, 5 or 6. But it's gonna be fine. It's in-game stuff, a skill check or a damage check. It is a damage check from what I've been hearing, so there's still mechanics that you're gonna want to avoid. It's from what I've seen, it's not bad. Faction stuff, you might want to use the faction chat and find more open world. Yeah. What else? Yeah, I'm sure that there is a lot of content that you guys can do together, 100%. But dungeons and stuff you will do with a party, but at the same time, I think you guys are gonna enjoy just pugging. Like, you guys can pug a party together, right? You can be in a party and you guys can, like, all right, let's go do the Infernal Lord. Now we'll just make a party and just go with some pugs. You guys can do that too, right? That's also a good example too. Product. Awesome. But yeah, there is a lot of content that you guys will be able to do together.
그러지만 힘내시오.
On retail, yellow quests are solo, while blue quests you share and kill your partner. Yeah. We're interested in dungeon raiding and possibly field bosses and just general exploration. You guys will be fine. I think you guys will have fun. Dungeons you'll probably have to do with a few other people. And I mean, if you want, I'm going to be streaming this game. This is going to be my main game that I'm going to be streaming. So even if I'm on, I will totally join up with you guys. And I'm sure there's probably going to be people in my chat, people in my clan that will do stuff with you guys as well. So yeah. If you need any kind of help, feel free to ask. So along with field bosses, I learned today, I don't know if we're going to get this content, so I don't want you guys to get too excited.
여기 이 물동으로 불을 끄시오.
Thanks for the follow. It never gets old. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Along with field bosses, we are going to have the option to be doing world bosses. And basically, these are going to be massive bosses that spawn in the world. You're going to have the option to it will not tell you where they spawn, but it will tell you, like, people will tell you in chat basically, right? So this is a streamer that I learned some stuff from. His name is Ill. He's been playing for many years. He played he's mostly a PvP player, but yeah. So this is world bosses that we will watch. He explains it. I don't want to say anything negative about him because he's a cool guy from what I've watched, but he doesn't have a really good outlook for the game and of what the game is going to be. So, I mean, take everything that people say about the game with a grain of salt. You have to play the game and you have to experience the game yourself. Just because somebody has a negative experience or a negative outlook on the game doesn't mean that you're going to have the same feelings towards it. So just remember that going forward with everything, even what I'm saying, take everything with a grain of salt. I am trying to be optimistic for the game, but right, it's each to their own. But
hello, game.
Oh my god, that's so loud.
To another Neoclassic video. Recently, they've added world bosses to BnS Neo.
So this is in the game now. So basically,
and in this video, we're gonna go over all three of them and what you can expect.
I'm just gonna let him explain what they are.
A bit of a preview into how their rotation works, some of the mechanics, and the locations they spawn at. But just before we get into it, I would like to say I am playing Blade Master here, and this LMB RMB build with Pierce is a legit.
I haven't played retail to experience them, bro.
I've got a few comments now and then saying that I don't know a PvE rotation, and it is a little bit freestyle at parts because I'm not that great at it.
So yeah, so basically throughout the world you'll get these big bosses that spawn. He's going to explain what. So this is the only point of the game that DpS meters are going to be into the game. I explained DpS meters. I think did I talk about DpS meters? Okay, so there is no DpS meters in the game anymore, like in retail. I am okay with this. I personally think that a built-in game DpS meter, only for me personally, I feel like it's going to promote toxicity in the game. You're not good enough, so we're going to kick you, or we're going to block you, or we're going to, right? You'll be picked on. Personal DpS meters that no one else sees, perfectly fine with it. I'm okay with seeing what mod damage is compared to everybody else. but the game doesn't. The game does have a letter rating system. So at the end of every boss dungeon, you'll get a letter, S tier, B tier, whatever, that will let you know how well you did during that fight. In this sense, he's going to the world boss will drop a piece to level up your weapon. The RNG is pretty bad for these two. So the DPS meters for this is that, so these bosses will, so say we're on Heaven's Reach. These world bosses spawn at the same time on every server in the same spot. The boss's HP pool, as you can see how much HP it has, the HP pool is shared across all channels within that server. So you can have 500 on one channel, you can have 200 on another channel, and they're all combined. Right? It doesn't matter which channel you're on fighting the boss, it's all contributed. You don't have to hop on channels. So what happens is that if you are a Blade Master, your damage is compiled with every other Blade Master. That's what this is here. If I'm a Force Master, I'll see nothing but Force Master DPS. If you're a Destroyer, you'll see nothing but Destroyer DPS. The top 5 of each class will get extra loot drops. Okay? So this ill right now is rank 123, right? So out of all these bosses, right? He's 123. So you can kind of safely say, let's say there's like 123 across all servers. And there's like 7 classes, right? Each class got at least, right? That's 700 people going at once at this boss, right? So,
And
but
I'm mostly playing it because the ping is a bit too high for me to play anything realistic.
I mean, that's pretty much the gist of what he's going to explain.
With that out of the way, let's get into it. So, 9 PM server time every weekday, you'll get a rotation of world bosses.
This is going to be different probably for NA, we don't know.
Which boss spawns first. I mostly just check my friends list to see where everyone else is. But there is a possibility between the Scorching Sands, or the Cinderlands, and this Desert Dragon we're seeing right now, Sapphire Basin in Moonwater, and the Drake boss, or Songshu Owl in the Viridian Coast.
I'm getting a new PC build for this. I won't be ready for the 25th, but I'll do some catch up.
All 3 of these bosses have a mechanic.
You'll catch up.
In which
I have no doubt.
Golden orbs around them. These golden orbs can be picked up to give you a AD buff.
Yeah, so
this buff can stack up to 10 times and has a 1-minute duration. Getting a new stack of the buff will refresh the timer.
Little orbs that drops, so you get those increased damage.
DpS meter, you want to be fully stacked at 10 at all times. Now, speaking about the DPS meter, all 3 of these world bosses are shared over multiple channels.
Basically what I explained.
The HP bar is a combined effort.
Blade Master feels good to play when you get all your skills before that's lacking, yeah. And that's what I was saying about your skill books, right? So your skill books are going to be
DPS meter is split up per class. And if you look even closer,
yeah, your skill books are going to be locked. Your skills are going to be locked beyond skill books. Oh my god. Words.
Signifies they will get extra loot at the end of the boss fight.
Yeah, so he's basically explaining what I just explained, but there's nothing new. There's nothing really new in terms of, oh well, there's the,
a random chance.
This is the drops that you get like a raid world boss token, evolution gear, portrait chest, soul shield, and I think there's a very low chance to get the weapon. Shit on every other player. Pixel, by the way, he's not alone. Yeah, so that's another thing. He's right. So there's other people there. You have the option to turn other players off. This is the, I think this is in retail right now, this boss. Now he kind of makes a comment about how they reskinned the world bosses from the raids of retail. I personally don't really care that they did. I mean, it's supposed to be a re-release for, so I mean,
If
they
not a full one-to-one copy of MSP, and I'd like to vent a little bit of frustration about this. I was under the impression that for world bosses, we'd sort of get a cool new design that we'd never seen before. Such as, you know, the dragon in Cinderlands is something.
yeah, well, I'll understand that. Like the world bosses are new, I guess, in the game. I assume they are. So he expected new ones. If there were reskins, I would be like, oh, so they took them out of the raids and now the world bosses. Cool. That's how I look at it. That's how I'm looking at it. Oh, they took the raid bosses, the big raid bosses out of the 24-man raids. Now you could just go kill them in the world. Yeah. All right, so that's basically.
As you've seen with the desert dragon, because it
is what it is.
The rotation just repeats over and over again. There's no special mechanics at any HP thresholds, and it is more of a case of beating up this HP punching bag until it dies.
Yeah.
And as such, I will give it another 30 seconds before I move on to our next boss.
Yeah, so most of them are they have pretty easy tells for
as you can see,
for the bosses. Like they have abilities, yes, and if you're not watching, they will hurt. But I mean,
of Black Tower's first boss, or
you know,
weekly quest boss. And the funny thing about this boss is, I never killed this one. I actually don't think anyone on the server ever killed this one. And that's because
no, he's in Sapphire Basin. That's a quest area.
People can do damage. Over 1,000 people could not kill this boss. So,
apparently this one's supposed to be bugged, but I don't know. But yeah, so that's the big bosses for those that I want to, you know. Saw the teleport and got baited. GG. So those are the big world bosses. So that's something that you can do with your friends as well. Like I said, I think oh man, playing this with good ping, I can't wait. I think it's gonna be like, well, everything. It's gonna be everything that I've been wanting to play. It's gonna be scratching. I'm gonna really try my damnedest to really enjoy this to the fullest, and yeah. Well, that's a new wind stride. I don't know if you guys seen that yet. So your wind stride has a new animation. Let's see if I can get it. Get out of combat. Oh my god. Let's see. Up. This is a new animation for. It does like a little run in the air. See it? It's pretty cute. I like the new animations.
일심아, 살아있어. 혹여 그렇다면 내가 주술사인 시간을 지체하지 말라고도 전해주시오.
Let me see. Is that mostly everything on my list? Man, I feel like I went through a lot of stuff. So we went over the weapons. Lin attack. The weapon system compared to the original Blade and Soul. You'll now get your weapons as you level through bosses and all that stuff. instead of having to upgrade your original. Better weapons and accessories. So you have a couple of options. You have a couple options here on ways to acquire your weapons and accessories. You can do it through the field bosses. I don't think you can get all accessories from your field bosses, but you can definitely get weapons. Your faction dailies will give you currency, and that currency can be picked up and used with these guys. Yeah, so you get your blueprints and from your faction dailies, right, which gives you a chance to get your accessories in your transmute. So you can do it that way, or you can do dungeons and get items from dungeons if you enjoy doing dungeons a lot. So there's multiple ways of getting different pieces of gear. If you run out of dungeons, you don't get what you want, go do your faction dailies, get your blueprints, go turn them in, do a transmute. Something that I just got into on retail. Oh, level 37, nice. Something I just got into on retail is the Insignia system. Oh, must have completed something. So this is basically when you complete something. I did it unknowingly. You come in here and you click accept, and I get +9 for defense. We got new cards. So this is the card system. So you get whichever card you get, you can just come here and you can, it shows you here. If you want to complete this set, we can. Seeing how this is for that one. So you register the cards. You get a key. Not really sure what the keys are used for. I'm assuming they're probably to open up chests, probably from dungeons. I will do a quick, let's just see here. Greater Desert Tree opens the treasure chest. Yep. So yeah, so they're used to open up specific chests. Like that. This is a 3, so you can just easily just change out. Right, so this gives you like health, and I think that's something to do with crit, and you just equipped it. There you go. Simple as that. Super easy to do. Nothing to it. Oh yeah, the insignias. Insignia. So here we go, insignias, and I actually have some already. So you can, yeah, you can choose to unlock them. There you go. Each level, so this next one's at 39, and then 43, and then 45. Your big insignias, I'm assuming, will be like your big stat changes. Basically what this is a rune system. You put runes in that aligns with how you want to play, and you get little stat boosts. Some come with defenses, some come, I know in retail it's like if you perform a defensive maneuver you get increased defense kind of thing. It's very straightforward. There's nothing complicated about it. So obviously I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but it's, like I said, super straightforward.
제국군에게 우리 마을을 내줄 수 없어.
Yeah, oh, this guy.
도와주셔서 감사합니다. 역시 뒤를 따르겠습니다. 도와주셔서 감사합니다. 역시 뒤를
What
따르겠습니다.
else? I have a couple things left. Crafting. So crafting is actually going to be something to come back into the game. Crafting starting off, I think is going to be a big importance, because you're going to be able to craft items that you're going to be able to sell on the market for Endcoin. Materials for everything that you're going to want to do with crafting is going to be gathered through your PvE content. So killing mobs, looting, dungeons, stuff like that. Yeah, nothing really of importance there. I'm not really sure which ones are going to be the most important. I'm assuming stuff that's probably to do with gems and probably soul shields. Probably insignias are probably going to be important to do if you can craft insignias. I haven't looked at any of the crafting thus yet, but there will be items that will be very important starting early on that will make you pretty decent in coin, I think. And yeah, that's actually mostly, that is actually it on my list. Holy shit, that was a lot. That was a lot. You guys, if you have any questions or anything like that, if I never covered something that you were wondering, if you came into stream late, yeah, let me know. Man, I need to get some better skill books. My quality of life will be so much better. Something else I'm gonna do. Change that keybind. Where are you two? To where are you? I think it's F. Okay.
서지라면 자, 이제 용맥을 열겠소이다. 모두 제단 위로 올라가시오.
Let's go. Wow, that actually, everything that I had actually took about, aside from, like, you know, sidetracking with certain things, but that was about 3 hours worth of explaining all the systems that I have information on. I'm gonna try, I don't know how, I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna try to learn how to do some timestamps in over on YouTube. So I'm gonna upload this to YouTube and some timestamps for different things of what I'm talking about. So I just have to learn how to do that. Oh, we can't skip this. Oh no. The interaction with these scenes are so much better done than what they are in retail.
하지만 나는 너를 본 적이 없거늘. 그렇군. 넌 이 시간대에 속한 사람이 아니구나.
Her voice sounds so good
너와는 만날
in Korean.
재미있군. 우연일지 필연일지. 어디 하늘이 어떤 장난을 하고 있는지 지켜볼까?
Run! Go to skip. We have, guys, by the way, also on Thursday, you're able to do pre-character creation and name reservation on Thursday. So you're able to make, if you want, you can make all 3 of your characters. You can name them. I don't know if you're going to be able to buy any extra character slots if you just want to make all your characters. But I mean, if I can buy extra character slots, I probably will. Not gonna lie. I might just start off with 2 though. We'll see. We shall see how she goes. It does suck how little advertising they did for the game. Unless you're following their socials or yeah, unless you're following their socials, like there's no other advertising for the game. But I mean, like NCSoft don't do advertising for their game all that, any of their games really. So I'm kind of, I don't know, I kind of have this feeling, this kind of like, I don't know, what's the word? I kind of have this little sparkle of hope that it's going to be like a diamond in the rough, where it's going to come on the scene and it's going to gradually grow into something pretty decent, and it's going to like come out of nowhere. I'm going to be like, what is this? Like, what? How is? You know what I mean? That's what my hope is for it, because I'm trying to be optimistic with the new management. Wait, can I do? Oh, okay, I can. Korean voices are so much better than the English. I wonder if they're going to actually, I thought about this the other day, I wonder if they took the time and redid any of the English voice acting in in Neo for the English version. It seems like in retail, it looks like they just took people and like the character voices do not match the character, like the NBC that they're coming out of. It's like you got like 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds trying to make their voice extremely deep and hard, and it's coming out of like a destroyer class character that's like battered and bruised and old and gray. They're like trying to make themselves seem like a really old warrior, and it literally just sounds like a teenager trying to so bad. Oh. Oh. And this is a place down here where oh, here's one. Oh, look, here's an exploration thing, guys. So you'll see these kind of things right throughout the world. This is just an example of one. This is like the vistas, and it shows you like the areas. It's like vistas in Guild Wars 2, and it gives you like a little buff. We would just have to kill mobs here to get a specific drop. And if you notice, I haven't done any kind of soul shield farming or anything. So like eventually, like right now, right, stuff is hitting me pretty hard. But if I actually took the time to get a better soul shield, so like you will, as fast as I am progressing through this, you will need to do that, guys. And just take me over the hill. Over the hill, please. Oh nice, we got a new ring. And we got some book fragments. By the way, I've been leveling this whole time through story and I haven't gotten many skill books. So that would tell you actually the ring that I have is better. So I'm not gonna actually do anything with that. The items that you get from your story are mediocre. You will get better things from dungeons and yes. This is Jin, right? Or Yun. I think I'm on Yun. Potato. Yeah, I think I'm always the Yun characters for my Force Master. I just started last night. I think the game became a little grindy in Neo versus how retail KR was. You just you started KR Neo or NA retail?
발소리를 이대로 참고 두고 조심하세요, 대요.
Well, the thing about KR games too, you gotta look at KR likes to be grindy, right? It might not be as grindy for us. We won't know until we get. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, my ping's like 200. I'm not doing anything extensive in this. This is just casual casual shit. I wouldn't, yeah. I'm glad, like, I don't think I would, it's not enjoyable to play this with that high of a ping. More frustrating than anything. No, 200 is not bad, I agree. But you're definitely going to limit yourself in terms of, you know, playing the classes efficiently. Whoa. Back rolling is at, yeah. It's like when I try to do my my SS, or I mean, it's not too bad. It's every now and then I get a good a good succession of skills, and I'm like, oh, and then it's like right back to, I'm hitting the buttons faster than what the ping is allowing me to, so it's like it's really messing me up. I also don't have oh, that was actually a nice little pew pew pew. I don't have many skill books. I haven't messed, like, even though I know what to do with them, I just haven't done it. I said I wasn't going to invest a lot of time into playing KR Neo, but I mean, I'm almost level 45. I don't know if I'll continue playing it throughout the week. Next week, I might. We'll see. We'll see.
저기 혐오님이 제가 구해드릴게요. 이거 어떻게 여기? 무사하셔서 다행이에요, 혐오님.
What has been the best part about Neo so far for you? The combat, the nostalgia. I like the little systems that have been changing. We have an ad break coming in soon, guys. For anyone new in the channel, whenever there's ad breaks in my channel, I usually take there's a 2-minute ad break. I usually will stop whatever I'm doing and stretch my legs. I usually don't progress through games. I try not to, just so you guys don't miss out on anything. If you guys have turbo, that's cool. But usually for anyone who doesn't have turbo and got to do ads, I usually do this so you guys don't miss out on anything. So once it starts, once it says ad starts on my end, I'll put on my BRB screen. But yeah, the hands down, the combat. Def old Blade and Soul feeling. It's what I miss. 100% is what I miss from Blade and Soul. From any MMO, to be honest. Any MMO, the combat. The combat, what I'm experiencing right now, is what retail was back in 2015, 2016. Was there anything new that they added in Neo that you particularly enjoyed? The BRB. We will be BRB, guys. Go stretch your legs, grab a drink, and we'll be back in 1 minute and 30. Was there anything new that they added in Neo that you particularly enjoyed? The removal of the stamina bar. I don't know why they put a stamina bar in to begin with. I'm sure there's reasons. Get away from me. But the removal of the stamina bar, the upgraded graphics are great. The original combat is great. The and the noodle, like, it doesn't take if anyone in the stream knows me and knows me as a person, it don't take much to make me happy. I'm a very humble person. Even playing retail, just the updated graphics in retail makes me like retail because it just looks better. Like, I'm that type of person. So it doesn't take very much to make me enjoy something. But all the added extras, I like how dungeons are now more of a thing. I like how they're focusing on that. I like that. What else? Oh my god. What else? I like the exploration system that they have in the game now. I like that it gives you incentive to go and out in the world and explore things. But I also like that it gives you a small reward that helps out as well to your stats. So it gives you a reason to go out and do something further. A neat quality of life thing is that they removed gear restrictions. So if you accumulate enough N coin, you can start a level 1 character alt, and you can go on the market and you can just purchase all good gear, and you can level with all that gear, and not have any worries of doing anything. Just do main story quests and just blast through everything. That's a cool quality of life, I think, that they added. Yes, give me that good ping every now and then. Make my life happy. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, so that's a pretty cool thing. So even if you start leveling something that you're unsure about, just stick with it even, and just accumulate some N coin, and then make a character that, oh my god, all of these fucking characters talking at the same time. I'm trying to explain something. Yeah, if you say you start off with Blade Dancer, it's not your cup of tea, well, you know what? Go farm some items, sell them on the market board. Oh my god. Get some N coin and buy some gear for the other job that you, or other class that you want to play, and then you'll have a much better leveling experience. You don't have to feel like you're stuck having to do the bosses over and over again. I mean, no, in saying that, you can if you want. So you do not have to spend, oh my god, I gotta get out of this place. These people are annoying me. It's just a lot being talked and said at the same time. Everything you accumulate in the game can be sold on the market, pretty much. Weapons, essences for bosses, cards, most everything that you can farm can be sold. So you don't have to spend money to get N coin. You can just farm items, sell it, and you get N coin. If you want to spend money and get N coin, you can. So it's a much more forgiving pay to win system in terms of like the trove system in retail, right? If you play Throne and Liberty, it's the same kind of system. Not everyone played Throne and Liberty, but I personally think it's a much better system. I'm okay with the system more so than buy this item and you have a significant advantage over people. I believe at some point in Blade and Soul retail, you were able to buy your friggin' PvP gear from the market, from Angmon Coin or something. I could be wrong. You can progress the full game and not spend a cent. It's just remember, it's going to take you longer to farm certain things because of the drop rate of certain items. So, but your progression through the game should not be hindered if you don't want to. Like, it shouldn't be hindered, because, like I said, everything that you acquire, even if you go to a dungeon and you get an item, right? Let's say you're trying to find a weapon. You can buy PvP gear with Hump. Not on Neo. No. No, that's on retail. Now, I don't know what the full... Oh my god. So this is a prime example of why you need to upgrade your shit in the game. Oh my god, I think the crawl is faster. So I'm progressing really fast. By rights, I should be doing getting a soul shield. Like, maybe I should have went and gotten, this is the diva one, maybe I should have gotten Pinchy. I also have pretty shitty gear, accessories, so I don't think it's gonna take you that. I mean, I've only played maybe 3-4 hours a night on this character. It'll be like 3 days. You also, there's all like the option to, so if you're doing main story quests, I only have maybe 3 hours max, 4 hours max to play on mostly any given day. So I'm not going to be progressing as much as people playing like 8-10 hour days. I can't do that. I have shit that I gotta do. But quality of life is that when you're doing the main story quest, you can teleport right to the NPC. I will say you will not be able to do just main story quests. This is just from my experience playing this right now, because, and the reason being is because your skills are now linked to your accessories, and those accessories are linked to specific skills and skill books. You need specific skill books to apply buffs to skills on your accessories. And so your gray books and your green books you can get from NPCs. Those NPCs, you need valor stones, which are these guys. You can buy valor stones if you have enough coin. You get a chest and there's a random RNG. You can get anywhere from 3 to 50 stones. I don't know if there's one here. Let me see if there's one here. No, then my cat is like, let me see. I don't think there's an NPC here for it. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Yeah, so your gray and your green books come from an NPC. The NPC sells those books for valor stones at 20 a piece. You get your valor stones from your blue quests. So you don't have to do necessarily every single blue quest that you want to do, but you will get coin and you will get valor stones from doing them. As you can see so far, I have not done a single blue quest. Even though I have one for complete here, I don't know what that is. I haven't done a single blue quest. I did buy a couple chests, but I had bad RNG and I only have 18 stones. As you progress to the story, you will get items, you will get gear. They will not be as strong as the gear you get from your soul field bosses. So whenever there's a field boss, I will recommend doing that and going to the wheel, getting the essences and going to the wheel, getting the soul shield and the weapon for the upgrade. Back in the day, you used to have to farm like a dungeon like 200 or 300 times to get an accessory. You don't have to do that anymore. There's no, oh my god, quality of life, I totally forgot. There is no more bidding system in dungeons. You do not have to bid gold to get an item. Everything is roll a dice and you might get it. Such a good change. You also, if you have enough vitality, you also get personal loot, plus you get the dungeon loot. Totally forgot about the rolling on items. Oh my god. That is such a good change. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, I might miss it a little tiny bit. Because there was nothing better going into a dungeon and then like a troll trying to troll you for an item and like you're bidding like 5 gold and they're like, oh, 100 gold. And then you get like 100 gold split between 6 people. You're like, yeah, winning. Or you get the whales that just overbid just because, oh, look how much money I got. Alright, that's gonna suck. Not being able to make gold that way. But gold is gonna be a bit scarce. But it's not gonna be impossible to make. What's the best way to make gold then? You will get gold from your dailies and your weekly challenge. I do believe you can get some gold from dungeons. Here are, I want to say, I mean, I haven't had to worry about anything right now. So it's really not that big of an issue, but I want to say there's probably, I think there's chests that you can transmute. Now I don't have the English patch on this, so we might have to I do believe there are chests that you could make transmute that will have something in them that gives you gold. Like it's like a certificate that once you use it, I've seen them somewhere. You want them to bring Arena back? They might. I mean, they have been talking a lot. They know, they hear everyone talking about it. They hear everyone putting in complaints. It's gonna be a wait and see, I think. I think it would be so much better if they did. But who knows? Oh, shit, I totally forgot that. Oh no. Oh god, he's gonna kill me again.
아직 사용할 수 없습니다.
Let me just. Oh no, he's coming for me. Oh! Oh, what a bad time to get out of that. Oh. Oh god. Oh, ping.
아직
Hear
사용할
that?
수 없습니다.
Okay. Oh. 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 Don't you throw that at me. Oh.
어서 마지막 부적을 붙이세요.
You had to take a break from Soul. I might jump back on and level your LBM. I'm like I said, I'm looking forward to everything that the game got. I don't know. I'm looking forward to overall a fresh start to experience the game again with new systems. I'm just looking forward to that overall.
이제 열 수 있어요.
And I really hope that I know there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be like, oh, no PvP, no PvP, I'm not touching the game is dead, blah blah blah. But guaranteed, you know, everyone that who are PvP Andes, they're going to play the game. They're not going to ignore and be like, oh well, I'm not going to touch. You know, they're going to play it. Come on now. They might play it for a hot, month or so and then give it up, but that's fine. My biggest regret in this game is giving this game up. 100%. I regret doing that, and I'm just so happy that we're getting that option to do it again. All right, here's a good example of your skills, guys. So I just got look how bad this earring is. Oh my god. I haven't done any dungeons too, so all my gear is shit. I haven't done no dungeons, nothing. So yeah, you are going to want to do dungeons while leveling to get better gear. I just don't like how people complain about the original PvP at the original launch for retail, but then come back and bash NCSoft about it for Neo. I think people should stop being hypocrites about it. Yeah, there's so many people coming down so hard on this game, on NCSoft and the game, and I'm just like, and I know there's people who play the Korean version and they're like, oh, there's nothing to do, it's boring, the endgame content is boring, and I'm like, but like, it's everyone has their own perspective. Just let it breathe. Oh my god, I said this not too long ago. Just let it breathe, let it do what it needs to do, right? Yes, it only has 7 classes right now, but that's 7 classes. That's 7 different things that you can do on different characters. Like, right? Just 7 things plus Archer, plus Archer sucks. I was gonna try Archer, and yeah. But yeah, so this is the skill system, guys. So you say I got a better accessory, right? So just shift to open your accessory menu, go to your skill menu. So I have, if you have enough pages matching the, it made it more of a melee class. Oh really? That's weird. So if you have torn pages, you can remove your skill for nothing. If you have valor stones, you remove it with currency, with a little bit of payment. So you just do that. Perfect. Gone. and then you shift on your new item. You to the skill, and you open up the skill menu. Your skills will be highlighted over here. Right click, your book goes in, costs you nothing for this one, and that's it, done. Equipped your item. That's the skill system for books and accessories. It's not that bad. All your accessories and your weapons and your gear all have RNG stats. Excuse me, so remember that. If you want to have multiple accessories for multiple different stat reasons, that's up to yourself. Yeah. So yeah, that was basically the skill book system on a gray book in a nutshell. Of course, you have to realize that the more probably I thought it crashed. Is that a human? No, that's just a. That's a human. No, it's not. It's just people selling stuff. I get excited when I see other humans. I don't think. Is there? There is no skill person here. No, but we just teleport to. Yeah, actually, what time is it? I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. We will be streaming Blade and Soul character creation. If you guys are into it, if you want to come and join, if you guys want to create characters, and oh my god, look how pretty this looks. Wow, this area looks so much prettier. Holy. It looks so much more like vibrant. I love it. I absolutely love it. Can we get up on top of this? The only thing I don't like is that like now we have infinite wind walking, so there's gonna be things that you want to climb up on and go up on, but the game still very much has invisible walls. So keep that in mind. It gets quite frustrating. Like, can we get up on this one? Like, this will be a good area to. Come on, me up. Put up in that tree. Nah, I'm just gonna go over here. Okay. All right, guys, I am going to call it a night there for this evening. This has been such a great stream, hanging out with you guys, explaining everything, talking about the systems. I'm excited, and I hope you guys are too. We are going to be joining there are two servers. There are two servers. There's going to be Heaven's Reach. I want to get this right. One sec. I have it on my phone. So North American servers will be Heaven's Reach, which is what we will be joining on, and then Viridian Coast. Your European servers will be Cinderlands and Moonwater Plains. If you guys have not, there is a Blade and Soul Discord that you guys can join up through the Blade and Soul website. There are people talking about which server they're going to be on. So if you guys are in NA, we are going to be over on Heaven's Reach. So if you guys want some help, or if you want to play together or do any of those things for dungeons and stuff, feel free, totally add me up and we can do all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna call it a night, guys. I'm gonna upload this video to YouTube probably tomorrow. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna try to learn how to do timestamps. I don't know how to do them. I'm still trying to work and do YouTube things, trying to build that up. I'm going to try to incorporate some how-to videos, some dungeon runs and stuff like that. I've only just strictly streamed over on Twitch, but I want to try and do some things over on YouTube. Somebody commented on one of my videos and asked me if I was going to do more of those things, so I'm going to try. But it's not going to happen overnight, I tell you. Yeah. So let's have a looky and see. Is there anyone on that we can raid? Trying to spread the love. Let's see. We are going to give a raid over to Sato Gaming. Chill, it is English/Spanish, so I'm not really, but you know what? We're going to go over there and we're going to chill out. Guys, give him a follow. And let me just see, how do I do this? I'm still not used to doing this. Trying to keep everything within our Blade and Soul community as well, because I really just wanted to try and, you know, bring more awareness to the game. Okay, cool. All right, guys, we are going to do that. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back Tuesday for the character creation and to hang out, chat about it some more, chat about the game. I'm probably gonna make all my characters. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, guys, I appreciate all the love and support that I'm getting and people coming in. Like, it means a lot. It really does. Yeah, so take care, stay safe, and we'll see you guys on Tuesday, hopefully 7 p.m. EST. All right, guys, take care, stay safe. Later.